What's going on, guys? Welcome to the channel today. Today is actually Saturday morning in New York City. It's about 8:25 a.m. Yeah, guys, welcome to the channel. Come chat, say hello. I'm gonna be doing a stream for a few hours. Man, another beautiful day on planet Earth. Look at that. Blue skies, not even a cloud in sight. Look. Man, tomorrow I'm out of here, going upstate, do some riding tomorrow. Forget about New York. See how quiet it is right now? I wish New York is all the time like this. But wait like an hour and a half, this place will be like a zoo. Especially down here, right? But the meat packing district right here. This place is almost like a rodeo drive in California, right? LA's. But this place has got a lot of these designer clothing, you know? I mean, oh man, look, Lucid. It's a Lucid dealership. I never knew it was here. This place is hook the hook. A bunch of cops here. It's crazy. I see an ice cream shop here, and literally they're displaying like instead of charging you 8.25, which is like New York sales tax, they say we only charging 4.25. That's almost like half. I guess that's the only way you can attract people to come buy your product, right? Instead of charging you 8.25, you're charging you 8.75. That's the sales tax in New York. It says 4.25. Yeah, let me get a scoop of pistachio, scoop of chocolate. Pistachio is my favorite ice cream, man. I know for a fact that New Jersey does not have sales tax. Unless if they implemented sales tax recently, but I know for a fact See, like now I'm in New York. I could go on the other side of the Hudson, buy things with no tax. Farmers market. They're a bunch of liars. They said they sell like organic food. I don't think there's no such thing as organic food. Man, a lot of people are bagging in New York, you know. So clearly people like dressing well and they're still, like right at the red light stops and stop signs, waiting for people to, hook them up with change. Man, people are desperate here in the US. Man, look at this bike. Wow, his bike is straight, like a narrow, like some of the bikes are usually sometimes look crooked, but this guy's bike looks very straight. Got him, my man. See, this is a Lucid right here. At least Lucid goes on like 500 miles per full charge right there. I would definitely buy something like that because obviously 500 miles of range, it'll takes you pretty much where you want to go. thought my mic was off. My mic was off last time I went on live, but I'm not sure why. Because I left it by mistake, I think. The cops are pissed at that dude, man. Someone leave. Stupid GPS. Look, if anyone knows this city, they will automatically know that GPS is very dumb. You know, GPS work in certain, you know, certain places where you might not know where you're going.
Oh, please, you don't think I want to?
Hi, what's your name?
Keisha.
All right, thanks.
Wait, baby. Say that again. Nah, because I had to go back up the train's just acting crazy. But I guess once you get on that. No. 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 I gotta go. I'm in the car. Yeah, at first I did, but I gotta go. Because the uptown trains that I got on for 34th and Park was gonna go to Lex and just get on the 6th uptown. But the uptowns are not working. No, they always fake fixing the damn trains and them shit look good about it. Yeah. They fake fixing it over here by Trader Joe's. What a dumb dentist, but yeah, baby, thank you. That just saved my life because the puppy said, no, mommy, no train. I'm like, well, it's 1,000 people going down there. He said, read it. All right, so I'm gonna go home and try to look like somebody. Diamond, want to get there early. That's why I like messing with her, boy. She in and out. But she's gonna take the metro. No, this child look like mama. No, it's uptown. Nah, yeah, somebody. It's little. Coranda live a little further up, but Diamond talking about taking the Metro North there. I guess that's easier with the baby. You know what I'm saying? It's much easier. I know. I'm gonna call you before. But that's what I was trying to tell you. They not doing something right. Yes. No, I got it. I got it. We're gonna go see the director. 8 o'clock, what, at night? Yeah, but it's somebody, it's a nursing home. Right. She's supposed to. Yeah, but you don't want to transfer her to something that is a little shitty. You know what I'm saying? That one that she was at, that she was looking good in now, is better than that. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. They all should be bougie, shit. No, but that's a place where you coming from nursing school. They give you more experience when you get out of, you know what I'm saying? They hire a lot of graduates, but at the same time, they were supposed to make sure mine had everything. It's crazy. It's all right. Yeah, but passing a union right now. Nah. They just, first of all, when she came in there, y'all have a whole bunch of diagnoses and medication. That's number one. So y'all fact that y'all not even giving her insulin or anything else like that, and y'all pumping, you know, cleaning out her blood with the dialysis. But come on, make this shit make sense. No, I got it. I got that shit. And the very calm, intellectual. I'm gonna curse them the fuck out. Like what you're not realizing is an intake. When I get an intake, I'm on it. I don't care how slow you get. I'm on it. Now they fucking hands on my shit, so better I'm not working on my weekend off. That's it. Oh, I know.
stupid.
You had to see this shit. This nigga riding on the lines.
That
man.
guy's a dumbass, right?
Switching fucking lanes, yeah.
You see that?
You have to see this shit.
What
In
is
a
that?
minivan. In a
That guy
minivan.
doesn't bother me.
No, I know how to drive. He don't bother me. He's still an idiot.
No. Honestly, but the way he did that, you know.
It was just crazy.
Yeah, because
if you'd have just merged up a little
look,
bit.
if
I
I did that to him, he would have been chasing me right now.
Well, he'd have been in the rude awakening because this little thing back here is a fighter.
I know. That's nice of you. I wish all my passengers like that. You know?
We'd have beat his ass.
I wish all my
by the
passengers
driver and passenger.
would call for me. Because sometimes passengers, they walk away. If anything happened, comes pull you over, they tell you, okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, nah, that's just,
you're on your
it's
own.
not even, it affects all of us. Drivers like that. Idiot. Probably not even from him.
Well, his place, it says actually physician, MD.
That's what I'm saying.
I think he got the stolen plate, I think.
Might not. I work with a lot of doctors. My doctors.
Well, that's what it says. Was a physician? Do you think a physician like him intellectually could do something stupid?
They power trip, yes.
Yeah, I guess he's.
Yes, I'm in the hospital on the psych ward, and when I'm telling you, the way I go back and forth with these doctors, and a lot of them don't. A lot of things for them is clinical.
They think they
right, it's clinical. So I had to tell my doctors just the other day. I'm like, you don't know what you know. I said, I know more than you.
Oh.
I come from the hood. This shit that I see this every day.
You're an RN?
Yes. I said, you got 5 seconds, Dr. Malaby. This patient is going down. And then I'm good at it. So they looking at me like, oh, we need you to calm. Oh, now you want me to de-escalate some shit.
Oh, yeah, they need you for help, right?
Yeah. I'm like, I'm on my break. I'm not doing nothing. You on your own. I leave them flawless. And I'm not prejudiced, but they do have this.
What, you at Long Island?
Huh?
You at Long Island Hospital?
No, I'm in Sucker Hill side. It's behind Long Island Jewish Medical.
Okay.
We have one down here in Lenox Hills now, Northwest. But no, up there in Long Island, we got more privilege, please. Privilege. And then every other weekend I work in Metropolitan. Right here on the street here. But I don't know, this world is just different. Everybody is rushing to do nothing. I was just on the phone with my husband complaining about my mother-in-law that's in a nursing home, and they haven't given her insulin for 5 weeks. What is wrong with these people?
At nursing home?
Yeah. But you know, a lot of people be overworked, underpaid and overworked. Take the express bus, but I don't know. I had an itch in my throat.
Oh, you mean the express bus?
Yeah, I was gonna take it and get on the train and just come uptown, but I had took something from my throat, and my stomach feel like it's a rumble in the wrong. So
What? The train stopped running?
oh, they was going downtown, but the way my stomach felt, I felt like if I even moved the wrong way, I could actually, the gas could be something else. So thank God for husbands and comrades. This is your phone, or this is a camera for the phone?
Camera, yeah.
I like that. I like Tesla.
Hmm?
I said, okay, Tesla.
You like Tesla? No, this is about 3 cameras here.
That's good.
Yeah.
People are weird.
Yeah, I mean,
They weird.
this is actually a Revel's camera, right? It shows the in and out, the car.
Good. People are weird. We just living in some really weird.
Trust me, I know. I drive for Uber and Lyft, and the weirdest people on Uber and Lyft passengers, they're crazy.
I know. It's just a bunch of misdiagnosed people running around out here, period.
Most of the Uber Lyft riders, they could download these apps. They could wreak havoc on drivers. They got fake names, fake accounts.
And it's like, what for what?
I mean, that's how people are. Because most of the Uber Lyft passengers, they think that Uber Lyft own the cars. We do. We do. We pay the toll. We pay everything. Everything's out of pocket. Insurance tier in my car. They don't even pay even drop of gas. Everything.
Let me tell you, I took a
and people they click the card. They don't know what's behind the whole thing. What it's gonna take. What does it take the driver?
Yep.
From the time your bus driver to come pick you up, and I mean, it is what it is.
It's weird. It's very weird. I know me, if I was doing it.
I do access a ride. Sometimes access a ride is peaceful. Sometimes you're dealing with patient. Huh? Yeah.
People they go when they polite.
They are, but it's always there's someone that's gonna make your life miserable. Whether you know what I'm talking about. But most of the access ride passengers because they go through the process to get approved in order for them to actually.
Let me tell you, I'm trying to get my mother-in-law and my mom approved. It takes some time.
It takes some time, right? Yeah, that's what I was told.
Yeah, it takes some time.
The only pitfall of it, it's like you have to kind of sort of request the car like a day at a time, I think.
Yeah. I did. But you know what? It's good for some, like for my mom and my stepmother, my mother-in-law, Jesus. They would just have
like if you have a physical, most
Right.
of the passengers that I pick up, they all look healthy, but they do have physical, they do have health issues,
Yeah, and it makes it easier for them. If my mother, don't get me wrong, she's walking around.
And sometimes they wait a lot longer. You know
Yeah.
why? Because you know how MTA is. They're crazy. Yeah. MTA is Access Ride. It's the same thing. Yeah. So now, from before MTA, they used to have their own vehicles. I don't know if you remember, but I do, because now they only have these buses. But most of the Access Ride drivers are Uber Lyft drivers.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the MTA they decided to cut costs. They got rid of the cars.
Oh,
They had
so
sedans.
it's just
They had
the
sedans
trucks.
like
Yeah.
this. Now
I
only
remember the
that.
cars.
You remember? You see? Yeah.
Yeah,
Some of the passengers that I pick on.
I'll be 54 next month.
Oh, okay, I'm old too. But,
We're not old.
no, I am.
Nah, it was everything when we was out here. Exactly. The fun that we had out here. And we had crazy shit. But it was just a different time. The elders were respected. It's a hot mess out here with these kids. With just people. So I'm in the lift. And I'm trying to let him know he's in the wrong lane. It's crowded. I'm like, sir, you in the wrong lane. But he took offense to it to the point that
Yeah, I know. Some of them
he just pulled when he stopped the car.
I'm not gonna offend you, but sometime, as long as you get to your destination safely, that's what counts.
Right.
You know what I'm talking
Exactly.
about. But I know I get some of the worst backseat drivers sometimes.
And I know it's bad because I am a driver, so I'm like,
Yeah.
just giving him a warning.
No,
it's
no,
gonna
no,
be
yeah.
hard to get over, but he stopped. And
Well,
he
those drivers are
he just got so irate. It was just unnecessary, and I'm like, first of all,
some of the drivers are novices.
I'm like,
they're
who are
beginners.
you
They don't even know.
talking to? I'm not your child. First of all, I'm a female.
Right.
Secondly, that's not how you speak. Thirdly, we can do better than this. Fourthly, you keep talking to me like that, I'm gonna show you who the fuck I am, and then you're really not gonna like it. I know I'm little and I'm polite, and I come in here with a nice $1 million smile.
No, I mean, look, honestly, it's just the altercation does not lead to nothing, basically.
No, it doesn't. But you're not gonna talk to me.
I mean,
so
I do like get people sometimes, to try to escalate the whole thing. Yeah, but it is what it is.
They're a pack of idiots. Just stay praying, do what I do, my due diligence, take care of good, people. I'm a good person. But I'm also a fighter. You just can't be talking to me any old kind of way.
Yeah, we all are. We all have that,
That New York swagger,
crazy.
right?
Yeah, we have to kind of defend ourselves.
But you know what? I did a better thing. I just complained, and I think why I got my
You know,
money
but and
back
another
is
thing,
because
yeah,
he stopped.
you see, well, you got reimbursed, right?
Right, he stopped.
But like I said, what's your name? Aisha?
Keisha.
Keisha, look, Keisha. By complaining about driver, you literally have him
Could you go to the corner?
Yeah,
I
to the
don't even
corner.
know. My building is right.
So the driver, if you make a complaint, they put them on hold, and sometimes they even lose their account because of the complaint.
And you know,
I just want to let you know
I don't
this.
want to
Yeah,
make. I don't want
yeah.
nobody to lose. Their money that they have to take care of their family because
They do because some
that's
of them.
not who I am.
Yeah, some
but
of them.
at the same time,
yeah.
you have to. It's a reaction.
You know, you blame the system because Uber Lyft, they hire anybody. People, they don't even know what's
And this
going
is
on.
crazy. Just
I
to
don't
get the
have
money.
nothing against people. They're
But
all
still,
here
you
trying to
just don't
survive.
know who the
But
hell
you
who
gotta
is.
know your environment. You gotta know where you're going. You gotta know your system. The city.
Exactly.
You know, that's why some people, they approach me. They say, I want to drive for Uber Lyft. But I gotta tell them, look, man, relax for a little bit. You know what you do? Go drive a cab first for at least a year, you know, to get your wet. And then you could just go and transition to Uber Lyft. Because if you start driving for Uber Lyft, and you know anything about picking up, dropping off people, you're gonna have a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you take care. You have a nice weekend.
You do
all right?
so, and happy Father's Day.
Take care. You too. Thanks. Yeah. When is Father's Day? I was like
Sunday.
Sunday. All right. Take care.
You too. Be safe.
Yeah, she literally complained about driver, and literally she admitted. She said she complained and she got her money back. You know, that's what they do. Hi, Shanghai. What's up? Hi Heidi, how you doing? Heidi, what's going on? How you been? Heidi, nice to see you. Nice to see you in the chat. Heidi, how's all your family? Everything is good? I hope you're doing good. Say hello to Mr. G if he's around. Oh, thank God you're good, Heidi, you know? That's all you could do, you know, just survive, live life. You know, sometimes you want to ignore people. Let it go through one ear and comes out the other ear. Right? I'm on my way to pick up someone from here, from the Bronx. From the Bronx, Heidi. Heidi, did ever Uber tell you to change your car? Because I know they do it to some people in other states. You know, here, I could keep the car as long as I want, as long as it passes the Taxi Limousine Commission inspection, because we have two inspections. We have DMV inspection, Department Motor Vehicle Inspection, which we have to do every other 4 months. Normally, the DMV, the Department Motor Vehicle Inspection, it lasts almost a year, right? But no, we have to do it quarterly, like every other 3 months, every other 4 months. And plus, there's the other TLC inspection. My car's got 110,000 miles. I'm still driving it. But I know in other part of the states, they tell you have to change your car when it gets to a certain amount of mileage, I think. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about your grandma. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I've seen her last time in one of those your mom's memorial they did one time. Yeah, you know. Oh, you see, this is last year, right? Yeah, see, I had my car for 10 years. And I could keep it as long as it passes TLC inspection. You know what I mean? But I do, you know, I keep my car nice and come do, like, because TLC inspection, it's a very a rigorous process where you have to make sure that the car is intact 100%. Because it's not like when you go to DMV inspection, they tell you, okay, we're just gonna, you know, look at the car visually, you know. But at the TLC inspection, they go through the car like tooth and nail, you know, everything, you know. I did one of the, you know, one of the video, you know, when I was going through inspection, but I could not actually record the whole process because they don't allow cameras and everything inside. But I did film part of it basically. Yeah, look, you know, Heidi, we have strict regulation. Like now, for instance, you know, I did some of the videos before how Uber, Lyft lock us out right now because it's less demand. You know, it's called utilization rate. This utilization rate, it's kind of crazy because we don't even know exactly how they calculate the utilization rate. It's at 53%. But they never give us like the equation how you calculate that thing. But what it is simply when there is less demand, then they lock all the drivers. You see what I'm talking about? And if there's more demand, they let you go. But now it's kind of crazy because I was driving pre-pandemic, and they had that lockout 6 months before 2020. And then when pandemic came in, they let all the drivers loose, and I was expecting this to happen. I did a video one time, said, okay, well, this lockout is gonna come soon, and eventually it's here, and people, they're not liking it, But you know what? The drivers are dumb. All over the country. I'm not, I don't want to generalize everyone, but if they want to get what they want from these apps, they should stop working. All of them. But it's sad. There's foreigners right now. They're working. They're desperate. They're not gonna stop working. Heidi, I'm gonna be picking up someone here. Thank you. I really appreciate you, Heidi, for coming by to say hello. Let me see. This guy, he says he's here, but I don't see. Maybe it's, yeah, it's probably. Let me just see if it's. Oh, he's on Webster? Hey, how you doing, man? All right. What's your name, please? Anthony, no problem. You're on the right here, right? All right. Take care. What I see here, strike only works. Everyone strikes, and they pay them during the strike. Heidi, if you're still in the chat, look, I'm gonna omit strike and protest from my sentence, right? I'm not saying people need to strike or protest. I'm saying that all the drivers, if they need something from Uber Lyft, all they have to do is to go on vacation for 1 week or maybe 3 days. 1 week, 3 days is not gonna, hurt your pocket. You get my point? It's not going to hurt your pocket. You see what I'm talking about? And if everyone stops, I'm saying with no exception, that these apps, they're gonna come back and come to the table and talk. These guys, what do they call them? Unions are mafias. They don't work for the drivers. Let me see where I'm going. 217 Alexander. Yeah, I'm not that far. No. Look, it's a problem with the drivers, not the app. And most of the people that work for these apps are basically poor people. People like they just come. I mean, most of them are foreigners. Like I said, and I have nothing against foreign people. They all come and drive real hard, to make money and survive and provide for their families. But I know they're not going to stop working, because those guys, they work for pennies. Because even 50, 75 cents per mile for them, it's lots of money. So obviously some of them, they're going to keep working. So Heidi, you're gonna end up with 2019 Camry. That's a really nice car. Honestly, they have the 2025 because now Camry, they went hybrid. A 2025, all Camrys are hybrid, right? But I would definitely like the older model, like the 2019. It's got good stance. I've seen the 2025. It looks really nice, but it's the same. It's only thing that I can see difference is the front end of the car. It looks different. You see what I'm talking about? Camry is Camry. It's a reliable car. It will last you forever if you take care of it. Make sure you do services, and make sure you replace all, OEM parts. You cannot be putting aftermarket parts on these cars, because it's gonna be a waste of money. Camrys are beautiful cars. Like mine, it drives because the way I like it the way it drives. It might look, as far as the paint and everything from the outside, but mine drives really straight, narrow. The engine is really nice. The only thing that I did to my car is I had replaced almost 3 transmission on that car. But it was, it's fine. When transmission go bad, it goes bad. Obviously, you just have to replace it, get another transmission, and you're on your way back on the road. But look, Uber Lyft, they know exactly who worked for them. You only got this small, circle of some of the people that talk about, rideshare. Most of them, they don't even drive, or if they do drive, You know, obviously they drive for like a few hours. And most of the people that drive, they get burnt out. You know, most of them, they leave or they cannot handle it, you know? I wish I had the spreadsheet of Uber and Lyft, passengers, drivers, and you can see clearly that most people that drive for Uber Lyft now, most of them are basically they could drive for less. Let me see. I know I got 217 Alexander. Maybe is this school? I think this one's 17, right? You know, if drivers don't like driving for Uber Lyft, they could just go and make their own app. It's easy. You know, they make their own apps and become owners of the app. Like we have an app here called the Driver Cooperative. And they can make their own prices. Let me go that way. They can make their own rate. Hi, how are you today?
You're doing good. How are
Yeah,
you?
I'm good. I'm good. You see, Sister 17.
Yeah.
No problem. No problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. Anytime.
Your car is so nice. Can I put the windows down?
Yeah, you could definitely. Why not?
You do? No, I'm moving that. Look, I'm over here with.
I mean, this car is a Revel car, but I do have my card. It's nice and clean also. Drive for Uber and Lyft.
Oh,
But Revel,
this is nice.
they provide
This
us
is
with
really
the
nice.
vehicles.
Definitely gotta go back to
Uh-oh. Oh, they closed this?
the fuck?
Oh, because of the construction.
Everybody's confused.
No, because it's always been open until they closed it. Because the building there.
Let me popular.
The buildings, so many buildings here. You can
Yeah,
even get
right.
an apartment here. Who gets these apartments? I mean, some of them are affordable housing, but
No, not enough of them. I'll
yeah,
just
they
say
got
that.
few within the.
I live in a Section 8 building,
Yeah.
and it's so hard for me to move out right now.
Wow.
Even
They
though
opened
I
up
have
to Section 8,
Exactly. That.
but they closed it like just a couple of days ago.
Yep.
But like 600,000 people applied.
Within like 1 minute.
Right? That's what
Yeah.
it is?
Because
I mean, the
shelter,
only, yeah.
sorry,
Go
not
ahead,
to cut
kid.
you off. If
Okay.
you're in the shelter, you're automatically on that list, right? You don't have to. Now,
But there's
everybody
no way for you
else-
to know whether you're on the list or not, right? Unless if you have some kind of sort of
I was a mean bitch when I was in the shelter, so
mean bitch.
everything, yeah, and I accept that, and I'm okay with it. I'm the same way now, and you are not gonna not tell me that I have Section 8, if you get what I mean.
But you need to have hard evidence that you are on the list.
No,
And if
they
you don't, you
they
might
give
think.
they give you paperwork. But look, when you're in the shelter, guess what? You don't have a freaking meal. You don't have a mail. What is it called? PO box, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
You don't have that. So like, they can see that you got.
You know,
this
now
thing.
they have mailbox online. You don't even have to have a.
That would actually be amazing.
Is it true? Yes.
Homeless
You don't even
people.
have. You don't even have
That
to.
would be amazing.
You don't even have to have a physical address.
Wow. Okay, so then they're good. Because before, when I was homeless and I had to, like, you know, do my loose survival thing.
A lot of people are homeless right now.
Exactly. And we're not trying to make this another Los Angeles, right?
It's really bad, you know.
Because out there, like, I have family members that live there and they're like, yo, please. They don't have no housing. They are homeless. And then there's people that are choosing to be homeless. I've never heard that before. Being in New York, I've never heard that.
I don't think people want to be homeless. Circumstances, you know, that put them makes them live home.
The older people are kind of offensive, saying, you know, it's cheaper to live homeless. You know, rent's rent, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's messed up.
Well, you know, it's sad because people are born and raised in this country. They don't get what some of them might get recently now. They're giving them money, place to stay.
Yep. And there's a lot of indigenous people here that are due their reparations, right? There are black people that are due reparations. But then you see these other people thriving. There's no problems with it. I love it. But then it's also like I have to look at my people. We have to look at our people, right?
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
I got
and
you.
say, what the fuck is going on? You know? We can spread things, you know.
I just came from wherever I picked you up from. No, I picked someone up.
No, I was saying you're traveling, I like that.
No, because what happened, you know, before I picked you up, I picked someone up exactly where you guys are going, and he was going to Ann's. Ann's is only block, right? Ann's is only block for me, right? From Brook, right?
And isn't that also like a reservation if you walk a couple miles over?
No, I don't think that different. That's you're talking about the pool rides. Like if you're pulling with someone, yeah, they'll ask you to walk a few blocks in order for you to.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me that. I'll be over here. As long as you're indigenous, I'm on your land, right? We go anywhere else much I can do for people, right? There's so much we can do for people. I was getting
And now-
there, and then my mind said.
And now if you
"Girl,
cannot do
don't
for
that."
yourself, how are you gonna
Yeah.
be trying to do, trying to actually help out other people? I mean,
That's exactly how I felt. I was there, and I did
rich people, they can't even help out sometimes.
Can I tell you something? Your hair reminds me of Moana.
Milana? Who's Milana?
Moana. It's a Disney movie.
Disney movie?
Everybody
It's
loves that movie.
Anime or Disney?
It's anime.
Yeah, it's anime.
And
I really don't watch
You
anime.
remind me of God. I forgot what his name was, but
What was his name?
he had a hook, and basically he wanted. Don't take this personally. But
No,
he
I
wanted
don't.
to take over the world, right? He wanted
Okay.
to take over everybody's happiness, and he wanted to control it and make sure everybody's happy, which is amazing, right?
It's like Stark, right?
Exactly. But
Stark.
just like Stark, I mean,
Stark.
you're kind of taking free will from everyone. The fuck. So Moana is like that in the kid version. And your
Wow.
hair reminded me.
Hawaii?
I want her. She's my
They're from
hero.
the Pacific
From
Islands.
Hawaii.
Yeah.
She'll be my hero.
Yeah, if she was in this car, she would try to touch your hair. I'm telling you, my daughter loves hair. And it's not even like she wants to like change your hair. She's like, oh, your hair is so different. I want to touch it.
Thanks for the compliment. Thanks for the compliment. Thank you for your compliment.
Yeah, it looks really good. I'm looking at it from the back as well. You guys.
Yeah. Too many things happening that you can't even actually take care of yourself nowadays. You're always thinking, you know, your brain is working every day. Especially the more you get older, you know.
The older you get.
Yeah,
the
like
older
if you're young,
get.
things it's like you don't even.
You lose those things, you know. You lose your self-care routines. You have other things you have to worry about.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I definitely understand. Definitely understand. Doing my hair and going out with my friends is like a big part of my self-care.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah.
no, I mean I make sure, you know, personal hygiene goes a long ways. You know, sometimes you want to make sure you're groomed, right?
Yeah, no, that's true. But I
Yeah.
can't not do that. Like, no matter how depressed I am or how sad I am, I have to do
Just
something
stay-
to
you gotta
make
stay
myself
clean.
feel better. Yeah. I have to do my
It's like this
hair.
idiot right here. Yeah,
What
it's
is
like
he
the end
doing?
of the world. It's like he's the only person that's driving on this highway. And clearly, you see my turn signal right there. They don't respect it. They just keep still driving. You know, if someone wants to actually merge, I let them merge because they have the indicator on, right? But some drivers, they probably, I don't know how they get their licenses. Man, look at the Bronx Expressway. It's packed both ways.
Did we play the radio?
Radio? Hold on. I think they took the radio off this car. Hold on. Because I know recently what they did is they locked these cars for us not to play radio. It's true, honestly.
They don't even
But
know
I
that's how
think
you
I
get
think
your
I think
shit.
this car has radio. It all depends. I just have to mingle with this stuff here. As soon as we go to the exit, the Webster. See how this car doesn't have cluster? Everything is from the interface. It's not Tesla, you know. Enough people are distracted with their phone to have a car with the screen, 17-inch screen. You see what I'm talking about? Like, you know, I mean, sometimes,
That's kinda
every time you have to do something, you gotta do it through the screen. There's only 2 dials here that allow you to actually use it for to adjust the seat and the steering wheel. copyright We got him. We got him. Go ahead. I don't stress. Let you go as soon as you want to. I like to go to Washington. This guy, he only know how to do some home. Go ahead. Fucking piece of garbage. Damn. Go ahead, man. I hope you don't. Don't get into trouble now. We're in the Bronx right now. Bronx, New York. Trust me, man, the Bronx has the most rich people in the whole 5 boroughs of New York. You know what I'm saying? Except part of the South Bronx. You know, if you go north, what a beautiful part of the Bronx, no? Well, except Long Island. Yeah, Long Island, it's not even part of the 5 boroughs of New York. It's separate, but consider, you know, part of Queens. But for some reason, if you go to Queens, and there's city limit there, you know, as soon as you pass Queens, it becomes Long Island. I would definitely say that Long Island is not even actually part of New York, not even a part of the 5 boroughs of New York. I mean, if someone lives in New York, they might agree with my analogy. Man, look at this sprinkler. I don't even want to get near to this sprinkler. My car does not even have a windshield washer. At least I could clean my wind. Look, I know there's a couple of sprinklers just passing. It's not the hydrant, I know that for a fact. This is Cortona Park. You know, where actually, what's his name? Trump had a rally not that long ago. Nice park. On the left right there, there's a tennis court. A recreational center right there. It's got a swimming pool indoors. Master, I agree with you, man. You're dirty as Bronx, right? Yo, Master, bro, let me tell you something. Everywhere's dirty in New York, you know, anywhere you go. You know, New York was dirtier. You know, back in the 80s, going up in the 90s, it was even worse. You know, at least now they're cleaning up New York a little bit. But it is what it is. Yeah, Heidi, you said that you could drive to where? Like the beach city, right? In LA, right? Yeah, I know. You go to LA sometime, right? When you have a trip going to LA. Yeah, how far Lancaster from LA? Because that's like an hour. Is that what it is? Look, you go anywhere where work is. I don't care. You know, you see now we get locked up by Uber and Lyft. Well, Lyft doesn't lock up. I mean, because you see now, because Uber locks the driver, but Lyft doesn't, right? Which is kind of weird. Because these rules, you know, they say it's TLC that does these rules. And they said it's a TLC. But to me, it's a lie. It's actually work. It's actually Uber and a commissioner of the New York City Tax and Limousine Commission. They making these rules all together. You see what I'm saying? But if you get locked out in Manhattan, you need to come to the Bronx. Come all the way down here. Go deep into Brooklyn, like Brownsville, Jamaica, East New York. That's where you get work. You know, you're gonna have to deal with some weird people, but you're gonna be able to work. You know, sometimes they let you back online. But if you stay in Manhattan, you're just gonna be locked out all the time. Yeah, you know, I just hope Uber they're gonna come back and say, okay, you know what? If you wanted to stay online like they did, you know, I mean that was pre-pandemic, yeah. And I keep saying this. This is the third time I think I'm saying this. Which I was working back then, right? Until sometimes where they say, okay, if you guys want to stay online, and I'm specifically talking only to Uber X, then you will have to accomplish about 425 rides within 30 days in order for you to stay online. And basically, you know, as soon as that requirement came out, I was on it, man, and didn't took me that long to hit those 425. I hope they could come back and do this, because that's what they did pre-pandemic. You know, they started liking our people, and eventually they said, okay, this is the requirement in order for you to stay online, you know, like to stay online at all time, which you have to accomplish a certain amount of right during the month. I mean, 105, 110 right per week, it's feasible. I think you could come this quick, fast. You could do that fast, especially if you come out on the weekend. Okay, my semi needs some little bit of oh boy. You wanna make some money? Wanna get these CDL? Yo, does the Bronx looks bad? Look. This is the worst part of the Bronx. Yeah, I agree, 100%. Boogie down the Bronx. Yeah, Jennifer Lopez, she's actually from this part of the Bronx right now. It's not that far from here. She actually was born and raised right on the other side of the Bruckner Boulevard. You know, like across the Bruckner, where I think I'm going that way. You know where what do you call it? Soundview. Anybody from the Bronx, they know where Soundview is. Yeah, man, the Bronx was dirtier than this. Look, back then, There used to be a lot of people hanging out on the corners. Like now, you don't see too many people. You know, most of them they were drug dealers, right? All they do is sit there. But now they all do business for their homes. Oh, you know what? This part actually, they're shutting down this part. I don't think you can go straight. Look at that. I don't think you're going anywhere that way. I'm gonna have to do some improvising here, bro. This is where it's gonna. I know I can see that, but people are going straight, so nobody's going straight. They're all gonna turn around. Oh, my man, I appreciate you. See that guy with the BMW? Okay, go ahead, dude. All yours. Go, go, go. You know, the problem is, here it's a little complicated, man, to get to this person. There might be a detour here. Let's see. Yeah, I have to need to go all the way around. Man, the way they did the construction here, it just doesn't make no sense. Oh, you see this plate right there in front of us? That's actually, what do you call it? It's NASA. if I cannot go this way because of that crane right there, that's why I came and took, you know, the back ways, then I'm gonna have to cancel on this girl. She's not gonna get my ride. Gonna chill. Yeah, man, I know I've done every other tricks because they're doing the construction, and what happened is there's I tried every tricks in the book, to get on the other side of the Bruckner. There's no way, man. I have to go to Hunts Point, turn around, and come back the other way. The problem with the Revel is that you cannot cancel the ride. You cannot cancel the ride, right? But I have a way of canceling it, right? If I cancel it, you know what happened? If I cancel it, then I lose my hourly premium. Yeah, see, like now I've been texting her. She just actually reached out to me again, and I was like, okay, I cannot cancel. You need to cancel on your end. I know they have an option to cancel through Revel, but some of them, they don't know where to go to cancel through there. You see, all I have to do is turn here, right? I should have stayed on that lane, right? Yeah, she canceled it. It's a major freaking construction here. Look at that. They've been doing this construction for 10 years, man. I just hope she doesn't request me again, because I'm the only car in the vicinity. I mean, there could be another car somewhere, but usually, you know, when people cancel on you, they request a ride. It's the same person. It's the same person, right? And if they request you, sometime, they take it out on you. They think you're the problem. And I know, I have another pickup, and it's 12 minutes away, but I'm not going that way. I know my trick. If I go that way, there'll be a lot of traffic. Yo, this is the worst part of the Bronx. It used to be. It used to be. I'm glad she wasn't the one that requested me. It was someone else. Yo, Mr. Softy, get out of my way, dude. Yo, my phone that I'm streaming with is actually dying. Let me plug in this thing. Hopefully it will charge, because this thing, what do you call it? An aftermarket USB cable. And usually it doesn't charge the phone as fast. Oh! Man, you don't want to be buying a Tesla because of these suspensions on Tesla. It's like a rock, man. These suspensions, they don't travel. There's no, you know, you don't feel like the car bounce. It's like almost no travel at all. I'm gonna do this. It's a lot quicker. Oh yeah, it's the end. I missed that turn right there, but I could have gotten that way. I was trying to avoid all. Yeah, you know what? I'm trying to avoid all this traffic, man. And here I'm gonna go one-way traffic. This is one way, but I'm gonna go one way here to just not to get stuck in traffic. See some of the traffic I'm gonna avoid right now? You can see it. I'm going the opposite direction. On one-way street. See, this is what I was trying to avoid. See that? Some of the street that was gonna turn on, they all reversed them. You know, because I never really, it's been a while since I went that direction, you know? Bronx River, right there. We're passing Bronx River on top. I'm not going that way. I would rather go this way. There was madness right there on. You can see the traffic on the left. It's like bumper to bumper. Yeah, it's getting hot. I could feel the phone is screaming, I'm hot. These phones, they get hot, they quit, man, fast. I'm gonna do a little. Remember, guys, I told you Sound View, because I was coming this way, right? And on the other side, I was mentioning that Jennifer Lopez, because I know her house. She used to be, her house where she grew up, it's still there. See, I want to turn here. See, I could cancel, right? I could cancel on the Revel, but if I cancel, and if I do cancel more than 2 rides, then I'm gonna lose my my hourly premium. Oh no, not the hourly premium, the bonus at the end of the week, because they don't want you to miss more than 2 rides. They don't want you to miss more than 2 rides per shift. You get my point? I wish it was like missing 2 rides throughout the whole week, you know, throughout the whole paycheck, right? No. You miss 2 rides, then you lose your bonus, man. Man, if I had to go the way the GPS took me for this trip, it would have took me like at least 20 minutes to get to this person. But the other girl, there was no alternative. There was no alternative, right? But she would probably have to wait another 15 minutes. You know, they're not stupid. These passengers, I'm sure the previous passenger, she did request a car, maybe with Uber Lyft. They couldn't get to her. Maybe they cancel on her. I think she sees this car. She sees the Revel car, right? Because there's not too many cars, man. Revel has only 500 vehicle, and it's all spread out all over, you know, the 5 boroughs, which is really not. It's not enough, you know, not enough supply. Not enough supply, man. They have small amount of cars. This is Sound View, which really, I don't mind living here. But this is the worst part of the Bronx. You know that you could kayak through along the Bronx River? Heidi, welcome back. I'm in the Bronx. You know, these Revel trips, they're like, you got to travel like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to pick someone up. There was a girl, like prior to this trip, there was no way for me to get to her, you know? I would have to do a big ass detour in order for me to get to her. But I did try. I did try all the ways that I know, but it was impossible. They're doing like construction on you know, our subways, which is the railroad tracks. The railroad tracks are all a mess. You know, they want to steal money from congestion pricing recently, And all of a sudden, I knew, man. I made a video like before about the congestion pricing, and I was 100%. I wasn't really. That's what I said in my video. That again, they're gonna have to stall and put this congestion pricing in the back burner unless for the moment, indefinitely. So that's what Governor of New York, she came out and she just kind of sort of said, okay, we're gonna delay this congestion pricing, right? And I know for a fact that's what it was gonna happen. People are not liking this congestion pricing, especially like Jersey, some other part northern of Jersey, Long Island people, also some of the Staten Island people, which is one of the 5 boroughs of New York. But I know they're gonna wait another year or maybe 2 years or whatever, you know what I'm talking about, and then they're gonna pass it. But I know for a fact that the government got involved to actually fund the subway, right? Fund the Metropolitan Transportation Authority in New York City, instead of having to milk this money from the congestion pricing. There was probably back and forth with from Washington D.C. people there, maybe from Albany. I mean, the governor, she's actually in Albany, right? So I'm thinking this came from the government. They're just gonna print some money, keep the NTA, quiet. Although they take this money and they dump it, and they never fix anything. Subways are a mess in New York. You can't even go to subways now. You're afraid. You always gotta look around you, behind you. You know what I'm talking about? Somebody's gonna stab you or push you into the railroad tracks. That's insanity, bro. Yeah, they're just gonna wait for a little bit, another year, or maybe a couple of years, whatever. Because they already spent $500,000, a little over $500,000 to just install all these cameras around the city, the perimeters of Manhattan, all around the perimeter of the congestion, the district of the congestion pricing, because the district of this congestion pricing, it's really lower part of Manhattan. It's only about, I'm saying maybe like 5 miles long and maybe 2.5 mile wide. This is the congestion zone. Yeah. Go ahead. You go. I was gonna let him go. Okay, this girl, she's going to First Avenue. Well, not girl. I mean, maybe a guy requesting the car. A girl requesting a car to a guy, I think. Oh, she's a girl. She's lesbian. Hi, how are you today?
Good, how are you?
What's your name?
Ayana.
Oh, no.
I like your hair.
Oh, that's nice of you. I appreciate it. Thanks for your compliment.
Yeah.
No, it was kind of hectic for me. It was kind of, there's a construction along the Bruckner and by Westchester, and it's just a mess. I just had to take back roads.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
I didn't know.
The MTA is doing like right there with the Bruckner and Westchester, right across. Yeah, so they're doing. It's a huge crane. They're probably like knocking down part of the railroad track, I think.
That I heard, like, I don't know where, but I heard they're supposed to like extend or build a railroad up this way.
Right, you heard about that, right?
Yeah.
I think it's a number 6. I've had people actually wanting to take ride share up to this part of the Bronx, like along the the number 6 train. So,
Oh,
yeah.
I do that.
Oh, you do?
I have to, because it's a half-hour walk from here.
What? Yeah, but this is where they're doing construction right there, but not on this side by Rochester. It's by Hunts Point.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
I understand what you mean.
yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Because prior to your pickup, I've had a request, but I was on the other side of the Bruckner, so it was no way. There was no other alternative for me to go pick that person from where they were. I mean, I could, but it would have been a big detour for me to get to that person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, definitely. Yeah. I have it on, so I think the back is off. Yeah, it's off.
Thanks. Oh yeah, that's better.
You felt it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me put it a little high. Okay, look, it's moving. But I'm gonna go a little bit down here until I see what it's like. Let's take the service road. You take care. Yeah, I just got back in the city from the Bronx after those lousy, detouring, going all over the place. I don't mind. I don't mind. Like when I work with my own vehicle, I like to be out in the Bronx, Queens, all those places. It's much easier to work there. It's less traffic. But traffic is pretty much everywhere. Oh yeah, there's definitely something going on Third Avenue.
But I think that's truly how they feel. Every time I talk to them, I'm around them. I spent some time with them yesterday, and they are exactly like that. They enjoy being around each other. Like you wouldn't think that they're going out here competing for all this money and all the prestige and trying to win this championship. They don't act like that, and it's cool to see that. And so I think, as I was mentioning earlier, that's why with Hunter, that the pressure of just being in that points lead and having Jet chase him down is not going to bother him because he is used to being around his brother. But it is really cool and special, and it just shows how good their whole family is. Dazzy, their mom and dad, kind of how they raised them. But these kids go out here, they compete 100%. They want to beat each other, and at the end of the day, they act just like brothers. They love each other no matter what. It's cool to see that.
And you want to talk about how the family raised you? This guy, his father was a munner, and he's a munner. Aaron Plessinger wanted to get the ruts in the deep conditions. He has them here at High Point. His dad, AMA Hall of Famer for racing in the woods and Grand National Cross Country. And they know something about riding muddy ruts in that type of racing.
Yeah, absolutely. Aaron has been solid. I mean, every time it's usually raining, he's one of the guys that's doing the rain dance. But another father, the best Father's Day, give your father a good present and win for yourself as JT, you down there?
Yeah, so I just want to ask a question. What do you think about the kind of change in AP? Think about the way he rode the first moto at Fox Raceway, backs it up with that heartbreaking second moto at Hangtown, but he was so great there. Last week, disappointing day. We see Joe Lawrence here. That doesn't look great, but I think he's going to get up and be okay.
Yep.
But the question about AP, like, what is the difference there? Because he was just not on form last week. He was.
Man, it rained like crazy
Back
upstate.
from the lead. That's a huge difference from what we saw only a week prior.
Oh, this is gonna be a tough
What
track.
it tells me is that, you know, sometimes when you have a teammate like Chase Sexton, it's good and bad. You know, so in the sense of Chase is struggling with the bike, sometimes that bleeds into the team. And I feel like with Aaron, he's been the number one guy on that KTM, so everything's been about him. So I feel like a little bit of mentality. If Chase is struggling, then I think it just seeps into Aaron's head. But as well is the bike matters this year. Since you have more guys in this field, I think what happened last weekend was just AP struggling with a bike setup, and clearly his attitude is always positive, but I think they just need to continue working, and I think that's the difference, just tracks and bike setup.
I did hear Ian Harrison from Red Bull KTM on the Pulp Event show on Monday say the bikes are so different, the setups between Aaron and Chase. It really is tough to take one guy's notes and help the other. Oh, here's the Jet Lawrence tip over.
Yeah, it just goes in there, and you see that hard, shiny stuff. He was trying to turn and get in that inside rut in that first corner, that first tire. The front tire just pushed, and he just gets in there and loses it. That's
This
what
truck
happens
is
when you get caught
crazy,
stuck in a
bro.
rut.
Literally stuck in a rut. Send it back to Katie Osborne. Talking 250 class here with Mitch Payton. Katie.
Yeah, second run. I like that, guys. Of course, we were just watching them back as well, and it goes and plays into the importance, Mitch, about the tire choice here today. What's the strategy?
I mean, for us, it seems like a lot of the races were kind of leaning more towards the paddle tire for the start, because if it's ripped really deep, if they get a bad start, even if it's better on the track, it's probably not worth it. So, everybody's probably still on the paddle, I think, right now. And depending on, I thought that would have been a faster practice by quite a bit, but it wasn't. And the ruts are getting really sticky. So, like, if it stays wet and sticky like it is right now, like we'll run the paddle. And then if it dries out and gets slick where they're spinning a lot, then we might migrate back to the other tire.
A lot of ifs in this game, and of course, you and Levi and Ty were just debriefing. What's the overall gestalt?
We'll probably stay with the paddle. I mean, we gotta get the start. So I think that's a critical part of the race. Is like if they're up there, then even if it's, like I said, worse on the track, they can deal with that a little bit. But a bad start is too much of a sacrifice.
That's a gamble here. As we talk about all the time, guys, it's about the start. Even though there's maybe a little bit more leeway in this racetrack, the start's still key.
It just depends. It's pretty ruddy, so like that thing's pretty good. Like, and if it gets really slick, they might start moving to the outside and use more of the cushion, because not a lot of guys are going out there right now. So like I still personally, I think they'll go with the paddle.
Done and done. There you have it, Mitch Payton.
Thanks. Hey, Katie, I'm glad I'm not the only one that thought that the lap times in the second session would be faster than great. Mitch Payton thought that too. We check in with Chase Sexton. What are you seeing here, James?
Yeah, I see. As what Mitch was talking about, as the how different the track is, they thought it would be better. And I'm assuming all these guys, it's going to be difficult for Mitch and Chase and all these guys just to kind of make a setup. Make a setup on your bike. I think what you have coming into this race, you're going to have to figure out, does that work after the first moto? Just go into it blind just because of how this track is. But really just comes down to tires. As Mitch was saying, it's like, hey, he's basically saying, I think the other tire's better on the racetrack and all these reasons why it should be, but we gotta go with the other tire.
Yeah, I know.
That's straight motocross. It's like, I think the answer is this, but I'm gonna go with the other one. But Chase, struggling, he wanted to get out of that rut. That's why he was trying to hop around, because you can see those lap riders. And this is that part I was saying that kind of gets difficult with vision, and as well as how off camber this racetrack is. Every part of it is sliding down the hill. So with Chase, he's doing a good job so far. Pretty decent lap. Looks like if he can hold this up, he'll be a little bit faster. But as we saw, Ty Masterpool is going to be dependent on how he gets in this corner and out, and that ain't going to help us hit cost.
Had another rider right in front of him. I think that's Jeremy Hand there, and couldn't get the run he wanted. Right now, Jet Lawrence
rained
has
last
the
night.
fastest time, and that did come out of session 1. Oh, well, prove me wrong. Now it's 3 seconds faster than what anyone would throw down in the first session.
Yeah, well, I think the part, when you look at this track, maybe why he was able to go so much faster, because that hill, as you think about earlier, if it was wet, that hill would have been a lot slippery as well. So maybe that little hiccup right there, and then it's drying out, they got more traction, at least go power up the hill. I don't know.
same thing.
section. I'm just trying to make sense to y'all. So
It shows how much difficulty there is on this track. Like, that's about
It
as
is
good as it
difficult.
gets, and we saw mistakes from him. Jet Lawrence going to try to uncork it, and he just did. Wow, a 2:22. Lawrence back to the top, JT.
Yeah, and remember the times that just came out of the 250. Time Master Pool almost bettered, and that was a 224, right? So I was thinking these guys should be able to get onto the pace of at least that 250 speed, which was a 24. And then, of course, Jet goes 222. When you just think about the numbers, it kind of makes sense that maybe they would be a little bit better here.
yeah, and the one thing with this racetrack, it will draw out really quick since it is on the side of a hill. You'll see this track. I've already seen dust spots on parts of this. So sections like this, they have a lot more sawdust and they bring the dirt in. But overall, I think the track will dry out quite a bit.
Yeah, but it's gonna be rotted.
Show you Chase Sexton
I mean, it
here.
rots all over the place this track because it rained last night.
Oh, he jumps in this.
Oh, wow. What?
Damn.
Oh, that could have been so bad. Is that the tunnel double?
Yeah, that was the tunnel jump, and yeah.
Justin Rodwell, when he landed on there. I hope Rodwell's okay.
See, I used to with that number 4. So what do you call it, dude?
Leprechaun?
Nah, I was gonna say leprechaun, but lucky horseshoe, whatever.
Okay, all right, we'll go with that.
Yeah, see, I didn't say it, but
It's on me.
no, it's my fault. But no, I used to say the same thing. Man, that guy's so lucky. So maybe that number 4 has got something to it. But that was really close. One reason Chase jumped that one, he thought that rider was gonna be gone, and he slowed down. But that's a blind jump going up there, so Chase couldn't see it until he went off the hill. But wow, that was a nice, almost a save, but you might as well call it a save. That was really good.
Rodwell's like, dude, somebody's hitching a ride here. I got someone on the back of my motorcycle. So Rodwell's okay. Rider out of Maryland. Becky with Plessinger. I'm actually surprised to see that tunnel jump coming around from how difficult that section was earlier in the day. The section, if no one landed there, he had that jump no problem, right?
Yeah, he had to jump, no problem. The reason why he was, had a weird look is because he saw the guy in front of him. But yeah, it's not, with these 450, it's really not about, again, getting the speed and the power. It's just about getting the traction. So Chase probably came out that corner, made sure he was stayed up against that berm so he can actually get some drive. And it's not that far. It's just about really just making sure that back tire ain't
There it is.
as Hunter Lawrence does it, makes it look pretty good. There was another rider to land on either, so.
And we're comparing Hunter's time to Jet.
Aggressive, which you just said not to do that, but the way they ride, they're very loose on the bike, and I think if you can be aggressive, you just can't be intense. And with guys like Jason Anderson, Barsha, their body's moving all over the place, so when they slam in the side of the rut, because of the way they ride and their body style, it doesn't stop them compared to some other guys that are really just more stiff and more imbalanced and stuff. So that's why you can see the contrast in styles. A guy like Justin Barsha can ride really good in mud, and as well as Hunter Lawrence, because of just the way they their body position, how their style is, even though one's aggressive, one's smooth.
There's a wild stat. Anderson has made the podium every time he's raced a 450 here. 5 for 5 in the 450 class at High Point Raceway. We asked him about his podium thoughts yesterday.
To be honest, I feel like the last few rounds I've kind of been the 4 or 5 guy, and I kind of want to be more up in the 2, 3, and hopefully get up there further. But I feel like this is a good track for me, and hopefully I can make a step in the right direction.
Hopefully, Anderson, you win this race, buddy.
5 for 5.
I'm rooting for
Think
you.
Anderson is someone that really excels on the hard pack tracks, but clearly can ride some mud and some ruts as well. He will be third fastest, at least for the moment. Jet Lawrence locked down the Monster Energy fast qualifier time. And at the moment he has it. I think checkers, yes, they are out. So unless someone's on a heater right now, this is going to go Jet's direction. So it is a wrap on 450 A Group qualifying from High Point Raceway. Stay with us and we'll talk to our fast qualifier.
I'll wait for the race soon. Man, it's crazy. You see right here on the left, there's a Panera Bread and there's a Chick-fil-A. You know, back then, it's amazing because City, they went after the scooters. They actually confiscated almost like 700 scooters. You know, because they illegal scooters, don't have registration, no insurance, and this is actually the busiest Chick-fil-A in Manhattan. I'm telling you. And here there used to be a line all the way right here, like along this part of where the scooter is, like all full, all delivery people, you know, with their scooters. Now, you know, I know most of them they don't work probably as drivers. I don't think they. I mean, obviously, if you cannot use your scooter or e-bike, because the easiest way to get around the city was just a regular, like, electric bike. You know what I'm saying? Like the one with the pedals. You don't need a scooter. I'm sure this fake account, they were terminated. Because a lot of these migrants, they were buying those accounts to the deliveries. Yeah, this a-hole, he keeps requesting in me, and they cancel again. Oh, I know this person that requested me right now, they're paralytic. They can't even walk, I know. But I think that's the same person. I don't think this lady is going anywhere because she's not going to cancel. And I'm like almost 15 minutes away from her. Let's back up here, but I don't think I could back up because there's a yellow cab behind me. Yeah, I knew that. 15 minutes. 13 minutes. 13. Remember, when I get to this lady, she's going to ask me to come help her out. She's paralytic. She cannot walk. She walks. She can't walk, but she limps, you know? See this guy's vanity plate, Virginia? I know what it says there. It says MD Mumbai. I bet you if I put up next to this guy, he's gonna say the same thing. He's gonna say, yeah, my license is MD Mumbai. MD Mumbai. This plate is from Virginia, Virginia for lovers. West Virginia, Virginia. Look at this guy. Look at his phone crossing the crosswalk. Freaking suicidal. Right? He's Taco Loco, man. He's Taco Loco. Taco Loco. Taco Loco. He's from SoCal. He's from SoCal and NorCal. I think I'm gonna get a vanity plate for my TLC plate so I can remove the T and the C. I know, man, because people, they know, some people that drive in New York City, they could differentiate between like who's TLC plate, who's actually rideshare driver, and who's a private car just from the plates. You see, like just recently, TLC, they changed the plate for the yellow cabs. You see what it says? It says Y, and at the end it says C, right? That means Y is for yellow. Although before taxi plate, it used to say the medallion number, which is the medallion number of the card itself is only 4 digits. But I'm not sure why the New York City Taxi and Museum Commission decided to switch to these plates. Why? Right there, you see it? It says Y. There's another cab right there on the right. Let me go to the next guy. See, if I could get a vanity plate, I could literally like move the T and C. I could just keep like just my plate number, right? Because the plate number is very important, because that's how people they find you, through that plate number. So if I keep the plate, just the plate number, that means the people, they're gonna come and look at the plate number. They're not gonna look at the T and C. They're just gonna look at the numbers in between. And if you do that, right, you would have to update your plate with Uber Lyft also. They definitely want you to update it, because I'm more likely you might trigger Uber Lyft to actually put your account on hold. You know, they're gonna say, look, your plate changed, right? Yeah, it's from our insurance, because our insurance is different. Mr. G, what's going on, my man? How's it going, Mr. G? I asked about you earlier, bro. Heidi was here. Mr. G, I swear, you know, I drive for this company, for this rideshare app in the city called Curb, right? And I only been working for them for about not even 2 years so far, right? And honestly, they send me an email, right? I'm not a baseball fan. I only been to Yankee Stadium once in my life, right? Right? But I'm a Yankee fan, you know? Although I'm not a baseball fan, right? And Curb, the app, they sent me an email, and they picked me out of random, you know what I'm talking about? And they say you're one of our good driver, and we want to offer you 2 free tickets. Then they gave me the date to pick up the season ticket. You see what I'm talking about? But I was gonna, honestly, but they gave me like a deadline to actually apply for them. But I screwed up, man. I was gonna, but I saw the email. I was like, not really wasn't interested, and I was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna apply for them. Pick these 2 tickets and pick a season game. You know what I'm talking about? And then I forgot. That was yesterday before midnight. Man, I screwed up. I could have probably got those tickets and just give them to someone that wants to attend the game, right? Or even maybe go to Yankee Stadium and sell them there. But they won't. I don't think anybody would buy a ticket from me. You know why? Most people, they don't buy ticket from scalpers. I don't think so. I would want to buy a ticket for somebody outside offering me a ticket. Would you? I'm not buying ticket from people from outside. Look, when I get here, this lady, she's paraplegic. She can't walk. She's gonna ask me to come help her out. She's not even downstairs. Yeah, man, I missed out on 2 tickets, but hello?
Hi, I'll be down in 1 minute.
No problem. I'll wait for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah. I mean, this time she's going to Brooklyn. She's going to Brooklyn, Jerusalem. Brooklyn, 210, Jerusalem, Brooklyn. I don't know why. Every time I come pick this lady, she's going to different places. Because I know Revel passengers now. It's like I'm familiar with most of them. Because people, it's like I get repeated passengers in my vehicle. Which is really not bad, like her trip right now is 1 way down. Yeah, I could tell this phone is telling me I'm getting hot. I'm gonna quit soon. It's good to live stream within indoors, man. You know what I'm talking about? Like sitting there. But, the only reason I do, because it's nice to do live stream like this, because for people like to be able to see New York. It's about 80 degrees right now. I know it's gonna hit 90 soon. But tomorrow I'm going to Pennsylvania. You okay? Look, are you okay? You need help?
I think so.
Hold on. You okay?
Thank you.
How you doing?
Good. How are you?
All right. This time you're going to Brooklyn.
Yes.
Because when I pick you up sometime, you're going to different places.
Yeah, I work in different Sephoras.
Oh, I see what you mean. Last time I took you to Sephora, yeah.
Yes, so I work in different Sephoras around the city.
I see what you mean. Because you're a repeated passenger.
Yes, I am. I usually get the same people.
Yeah, because there's not too many cars, not too many drivers on the Revel platform.
Right.
I drive for Uber and Lyft. I have my own vehicle. I never picked you up before. So maybe you don't use Uber and Lyft.
I use exclusively Revel now because I find that the drivers are extremely nice and much more eager to help than Uber and Lyft. I've had trouble with Uber and Lyft drivers being understanding about my disability.
I see what you mean, yeah.
A lot of times when I get Uber or Lyft,
You don't use Accessori?
no.
I think you might qualify. for
I
Accessori.
do.
Yeah.
I did. I had an Accessori account. The problem is
You have to request the car ahead of time.
yes, and they're always late.
Yeah.
And not by a little bit, by a lot.
Yeah, because trust me, I work for like 5 different apps. I do Accessori trips sometimes. You know what I like about Accessori trips? Because you're dealing with legitimate people. You know, people are already going through. They go through the process to get approved to use
Right,
the service.
right.
You know, Uber, Lyft passengers, most of them are kind of weird. But I'm not generalizing everyone
Right.
because anyone could down use it.
Well,
you
like a
know?
lot of Uber and Lyft
Yeah.
drivers, like
I mean, you can find nice drivers and good
they're
drivers.
drunk or something.
Who?
That's why they're getting Uber and Lyft drivers. A lot of my friends are coming home from bars and they're like, I got an Uber, I got a Lyft, and they're inebriated. You know, so things and not keep on adding.
Oh, you know what I did? You have Android or you have iPhone?
I have an iPhone.
iPhone, right?
Yeah.
Just go to Google Store, see if it's actually. Oh, you probably have an automatic update, right?
Yeah, I do.
No,
yeah,
I
I
don't-
can just go to the App Store and see what needs to be updated.
No, because I have iPhone and Android, but I turn off automatic updates. You see what I'm talking about? I only like to update certain apps because if you update all
Yeah,
the
I
apps,
don't have automatic updates. I update when I want to
and when
update.
that's it, yeah, that's what I meant. So that's why sometimes you might want to go all the way to the store to see whether you need an update for that particular app that you're.
I could just go to, there's a Verizon store right near me,
Yeah.
and I know the guy, and he usually helps me if I have any technical issues.
Oh no, like from your ad right now, you just go to Apple Store, right? Yeah, the iOS store, right? And you can see whether there's any app needs to be updated.
No, oh, I know.
Yeah.
The Apple store is not really close to where I live.
Oh no, from your end, the app itself.
Oh, the app itself.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying now.
Some people say they look like a. If you're a Christmas weapon almost fired. I've got an idea for you. Take a look at.
not this guy's going into my lane. So. Yeah, since I ended the trip, I forgot the address. But you got Gerardo Lemon Court, right?
10. Let me look it up.
I know I can see it before it says Gerardo.
Yeah, let me just double check.
Oh, it took its time.
Yeah, 10
Gerardo, yeah, I've
Street.
seen it, yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, space B.
I don't have the address. I know where I'm going. I just wanted to double check your.
Yeah.
I thought it was 201. I thought it was 201, but it's 10, right? Are you going to that Sephora on Gerardo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, are we here?
No, we're gonna turn on Gerardo.
Oh, I was
It's
gonna
court,
say
yeah.
that was fast.
Yeah, no, because I know with the address, because it said 10, it's the beginning of Gerardo. There you go. I think you get in from here too.
This is it, right?
Yeah.
The black door?
Yep. Good.
If you could just help me up on the curb, I'd appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, I just dropped this lady. She said she works at Sephora. She told me she works at Sephora. She goes, like, every time I pick her up, she's always going, yeah, you know, someone here said something about the lockout, right? AC. AC, look, there's no exception. They're locking out everyone, even wheelchair accessible for hire vehicle owners, right? Before, even through the pandemic, like pre-pandemic, you know, before you know, the first lockout, they used to let the accessible wheelchair accessible cars to go online. There was no requirement for the wheelchair accessible vehicles, right? But now, yeah, but now there is no exception. Everyone gets locked out. I don't know, AC, raise your hand. Let me know if you're still there. Because I'm gonna keep saying this. You know, hopefully, Uber would come out and say, okay, you know what? If you guys wanted to stay online, you need to, because like before, they had a requirement. You know, like if you're the type of person that had an average of 4.8 driver rating, right? And your acceptance rating was, you know, whatever. I'm not sure what was the percentage back then. And you need to accomplish like around 425 rides within 30 days. Then they let you stay online at all time. You see, if they come up and do the same thing, it will be easy for people to go back online, you know, because you want to see, now they're only one consistent drivers. You know, people that go out and work every day, you know, they don't want the lazy people that work like 2 hours an hour, they go home. You get my point? Heidi, I don't know if I explained it to you like a while ago. The thing about Uber right now in the city, because there's excessive cars, they're like about 100,000 vehicles in the city, combined Uber and Lyft. And it's always been like this. You know, initially when they came out with this lockout, it was basically because of the excessive vehicles in the city. You see what I'm talking about? And it generally is because the city thinks by locking out the drivers, it will actually ease the congestion, the traffic congestion in New York. You see what I'm talking about? That's why, you know, they decided to start doing a lockout pre-pandemic. You know, I do upload videos. I do explain certain things. I have a videos that I spoke about all these things. You know what I'm saying? All my videos are private right now. Why? Because I do upload videos, obviously, right? And I don't get no feedback from the drivers. And all I want to do is to basically tell my fellow drivers in New York City certain things that I know. And I would like for them also, you know, to upload videos and talk about certain things that they know. You see, Heidi, I don't know if you're still there. You see, and I know for a fact and you can tell me in the chat that you can see some small circle, like especially in California, because you guys in California are getting screwed with this upfront pricing, right? And you got some YouTube channel, they talk about rideshare, but they never mention New York. They never mention New York. They don't talk about New York. You know why? Because they don't know anything about New York. New York, it's weird the way the business is getting conducted here, because sometimes you know, even Uber, they don't have certain, they cannot, you know, come up with their own rules here. Although if they do, they have to consent with the New York City Tax and Limousine Commission, and that's how they work with each other. You know, now they work with each other. Before, they used to be enemies. New York City Tax and Limousine Commission and Uber used to be enemies. Now they're friends, and I know how they became friends. I know. I've driven cabs back in the 90s. Throughout the time that I drove from there to now, talking about right now, right? I've been through five different TLC commissioners, right? And this last one, right? He's Asian. He doesn't know anything about taxi business. He was in DC. He was working someplace in the government. You know, has nothing, you know, to do him. He doesn't know anything about New York City or even about the TLC. So it seems like Uber, maybe they brought him here. I'm not sure. I'm just making this up. It's hypothetically I'm saying this. You see what I'm talking about? Because it seems that this commissioner is kissing ass with Uber, you know. So like you know how it is. Uber, they've been paying. They paid this lobbyists, right, to get away with things. So this guy came in, you know, they put him there, obviously, this new commissioner, and whatever Uber says, they go along with the whole, with their plan, whatever Uber wants. See, people be requesting car canceling, and I have to readjust. You see what I'm talking about? Because I know what the addresses are. I don't have to follow the GPS. Like this lady, she get into my car, right? She get into my car, right? And I end up ending the trip for some reason, right? Because I don't know if I'm buffering. I cannot be buffering, right? The problem is, oh no, I mean, look, it is what it is. You know, we all, you know, we drivers, right? We're all getting screwed right now. You know, all of us here, all of us getting screwed. You know, whether in California or in New York, right? It's just the way things are in New York here right now, especially with the way that Uber is conducting business right now with the drivers. With, you know, you cannot drive. They tell you when to drive. Almost like you are an employee, you know what I'm saying? You basically, as independent contractor, you could go out, work whenever you want. No, but they tell you, you know, you work whenever we tell you to work, and they'll lock you out of your app. Oh, you mean Heidi, about like, because yeah, I agree with you. You know, obviously, people that talk like like the YouTubers that talk about Uber and Lyft, yeah, they concentrate on their market, right? I agree with you 100%, 100%. But here, at least, you know, we have that per mile per minute. Although we don't get as much as you used to get paid before, but we all in the same, you know, same bucket at this point. You know, we're all getting screwed. But the way they doing this, locking the driver, it's obviously it's invasion of employment, actually invasion of independent contractor status. You know, like they can't just tell you not, you know, to stop working. And I blame the drivers. You know, if some of the drivers, they don't like this, they could come out and say, okay, you know what, we're fighting this. We're gonna stop working at least for a week. You know, just throw the keys, don't work, and wait for the Uber to say what they're gonna, you know, they're gonna come back. Obviously, they have no choice to come and let the drivers work. The problem is because they added too many of these electric cars also. You know, people are still in the process of getting their cars, you know, getting their cars from the, you know, getting their own plates. You know, some people are still going through that process. But most of them got their plates, about 2,000 more EVs on the street. You know, and these guys that bought electric vehicles, I'm sure they're in trouble because, you know, they have payments to pay. They cannot afford to actually be locked out of their apps. There was a protest downtown on June 11th. I was there. You know, there were no people there. And literally that protest was about, you know, protesting against the lockout. And there were only about a few hundred drivers. You know, I was there, went there like I do all the time, you know, to like sort of, you know, go there and be there, you know, with the drivers. But only there were about like a couple hundred drivers were there. Like same thing. Every protest that we have in New York, I go to, they're about like a few drivers. I know for a fact that this phone is gonna quit soon, because it's too hot. This phone is exposed to the heat right now. I can feel the top of the car because, you know, Tesla has the panoramic view, and I'm touching the screen. I can't even touch it right now. It's really hot. I don't know how these Tesla owners, they deal with some of the cars, because obviously this is a dynamic view and it's all glass, like the top of the car. I'm sure if you live in extremely hot places, your car will always going to be, like burning like an oven. I'm telling you, because, at least now, look, it's only about 80 degrees and it still feels hot, right? Imagine if you're in California or Phoenix or Arizona or somewhere where it's really hot, right? This car, I don't think it's suitable for places where there's like extreme heat. You could turn all the AC on this car and it still feels hot inside. There's no, I don't know what the purpose of having, this panoramic view on a Tesla. You see what I'm talking about? It doesn't serve any purpose. Only thing you can see the sky. You see what I'm saying? I understand if there were like some kind of sort of a solar system where you could generate a little bit of electricity back into the battery. That would be nice. Hi, how are you today? You're welcome. Your name? Kelly? Is your stuff?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You have a good day. You good.
Thank you.
Take care.
Thank you.
Look, California, and because of we the drivers, we're letting all these ride-share apps to play with our intelligence, right? Nothing is actually our fault. It's the states, the legal system, Uber and Lyft, the way they're conducting business, right? AB5 came, right? State of California wants to classify drivers into employees, right? At one point. And it looks like a lot of drivers want to be employees, right? I don't know, but it seems to me that being an independent contractor has more flexibility, right? Because you could work whenever you want. By being an employee, so you're gonna be getting forced to work certain hours. But obviously, Uber and Lyft, when Lyft did, they went out and they fought the state of California and they won. Now, it's a reverse. They just lost that appeal, right, with the state of California. But they lost it at lower court. And with Uber, they're still gonna fight, to keep the drivers independent contractors. But one day, they will definitely have to reclassify drivers in California. Look, there's only one person that is fighting the fight for Uber and Lyft, and the rest of them, even the food deliveries, is this dude that works with Uber, this chief legal officer. You know what I'm saying? Tony West. He's the one that he's being able to fight this fight, right? And because the money they had to spend for that Prop 22, right? $200 million was the most expensive ballot measure in the history of the United States, right? $200 million to fight the state. And they won, right? But only thing I could think of right now, right? If the drivers are not happy with Prop 22, I mean, they have another alternative, for them to be employees, right? That's all I can say, you know what I'm saying? But now, it's the same thing. Here, it's like you're an employee right now in New York. They tell you when to work, when not to work. It's not fair. As an independent contractor, you can't let these companies, detect, to tell you when to work, when not to work. As an independent contractor, you should be able to work anytime you want. I thought Prop 22 was more lucrative for the drivers in California, right? If you work, you're on the clock, obviously, and if you don't have drivers in your car, you still actually could get paid for that, whatever the time that you work, obviously with Uber, right? I think that's how it works, Prop 22 in California. I mean, you still could be able to get paid for the Prop 22 at the end of your week, right? Because you're almost like an employee. It's like the same thing here, right? We have a minimum wage, right? And if you're on the clock, you don't make that minimum wage, Uber, Lyft, they compensate you for that difference. You see what I'm talking about? It's the same thing, Prop 22. That's how it works. Correct me if I'm wrong, because here, same thing. Because if you're on the clock, you're going to be making more than $15 an hour, because they're going to be throwing, trips at you. Unless if you're type of slow driver that do like a trip within 2 hours, if Biden stays as a president, look, if Biden stays as a president for the next four years, this trend is going to continue because Kamala Harris is there. Tony West, chief legal officer at Uber, he's married to Kamala Harris' sister, right? So they have connection at the White House. So the White House, they're playing games. You know what I'm talking about? So that's why, you know, after the pandemic, you know, closed like now. You see what they did? They're letting people in the country, you know, for them to actually come and replace all these people that complain about how much they're getting paid. You know, all the people that I see so far that do food deliveries here in the city are migrants. The more people that complain how much they're getting less paid for what they, you know, what they render as a service with food deliveries and rideshare, the more they're gonna kick people out and hire people that take less money. Simple. Man, the more you get to the river, there's no service here sometimes. Oh yeah, Heidi. So yeah, I figured that's what you're saying about, you know, you're getting paid. Yeah. I know somewhere there, you know, you're still getting paid because of the Prop 22, but obviously, you're not getting paid, you know, traveling to go pick someone up. You know. Yeah, I can understand because sometimes, you know, like in spread out places in the lower part of the 48, you have to travel, you know, distance to pick someone up, and sometimes, you know, if Uber doesn't tell you what the drop-off is, you know, you're getting screwed too, right? Because you don't know how far the person is going. Yeah, it's open. How you
I have
doing?
somebody else coming.
Oh, you wait for them.
Okay.
Yeah. What was your name? What was the name?
Ishmael.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, can I put this in the trunk?
Yeah, you could.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, only thing you could hope for, you know, Heidi. Look, I'm being very, you know, cynical about this, but like I know, like people in California, they talk about drivers in California, right?
I'm sorry, I just want to see what's taking so long.
No, take your time. Yeah, I understand, you know, like everyone talks in his market.
He's coming.
Yeah, no.
He's gonna put something in the trunk too.
All right, I'll open up the trunk. I'll close the trunk for you on my end,
Right.
so, yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, you guys good?
Yes.
All right, no problem.
It's not.
Trying to actually shut it. You're good. I think.
Yes.
Oh,
this is what this shit is. $200. Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you. You and Danny, if we had came later, y'all could have came here. Like everyone, here.
Oh, what's so special about that site?
I think it's
Just the bridge, right there.
Right.
Just the bridge. I don't know what.
I'm
what's
always
so
like,
special.
I always come back. I'm like, what are y'all doing? Like, move.
Yeah. They even shut down the street.
Yeah.
Because of that. Because I've seen it. Like when the street was open, like you could drive and people still right in the middle. They see you coming and they still sitting there taking a picture.
Yeah.
And that's why they actually switched it to a pedestrian walkway. I mean, there's nothing special about that.
Nothing really special.
Yeah.
See it every day. That's why. Right, that is true. Like we see it all the time.
I've seen it all the time.
Photographer, that's an amazing shot.
It's some sort of, maybe like
a lot of
during like
to work with.
maybe it's during sundown or something, obviously, but.
Made all the money back I spent last night.
My gosh.
That's not happening again. What was going on with me? What was going on with me?
Yeah, you
Yes.
was 20 feet. And you were very adamant that we would not
Like,
get
what?
a black shark.
Yeah. I'm sorry, we turn the air on back here.
Look, thank you. Right, it's on. Yeah, I think it was off.
Yes, thank you. actually about to take my insurance off of mine through T-Mobile because Apple Care is only $10. $10 a month. What do you mean?
So if I thought, and then I'm carrying so much,
change what? Oh yeah. Jews. Oh, I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know. I'm not Jewish.
It seems like that's so.
No. This is every day. Yeah. If I sober up, we should buy bikes later. I need a night. This one's so heavy. Goes away. so confused. We're almost to my house now. I
Yeah,
think
not-
the other
not-
guy took a longer route. I was like, why is this taking so long?
Yeah, it all depends on some of the drivers. I mean, if they know their way around, they probably
don't know
don't
why.
have to follow GPS to get here.
So what do you call the GPS?
Yeah.
Probably
I think
took the
he was.
BQE, got on the drive. I mean, I'm sure he took the BQE to Dumbo. Like if you're from here,
Dumbo.
right?
I wasn't even paying attention, but it was just long.
He's a good driver right there.
Oh, we need to stop this UPS man.
He's
I
got
have
you.
a package to ship.
Oh, you already have the package?
Yeah.
So I'll just stop next time.
No, I don't have it here.
Oh, okay.
But we're right there.
So let me drop you off.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
So you guys could go get your package. Be careful. Oh, you got it.
Come on.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, just go to UPS right there. I don't think I mean I like to take my package to GPS. I mean to UPS. Drop it off at FedEx. Mr. G, what's up, Mr. G? Manishma, what's going on, Baba? Mr. G, you heard me before? I don't know if I said something. You remember what I said? I don't know if you were still there in the chat earlier. I don't know if you're still there right now. I don't know if you're still here right now. Man, I've had I work for this app also here in New York called Curb, right? They send me an email because I've been with them for about 2 years so far. They sent me an email. They offered me 2 seasonal tickets for the Yankees. They told me pick a season, like a season game, right? And I was like, I was supposed to do it because they gave me a deadline. You know, it was only like, they told me that was like 2 days ago before midnight. No, day before yesterday. Today's what? Friday, Thursday. I was supposed to actually get those tickets on Thursday. All I had to do just confirm it. I screwed up. But I'm not a Yankee, you know, like I'm not a baseball fan, although I'm a Yankee fan. Right? Those tickets would have been nice. I mean, I could have given them to someone else. You get my point? And I kept saying, I mean, even if I took them, I would probably I would give them to someone else. I'm not going to sell them, but you know how it is. You know, you go to games, you go to concerts, they got like a bunch of scalpers there, you know, trying to sell you a ticket. I don't want to buy a ticket from scalpers. Yeah, they told me, look, you're a good driver. You've been driving for us. We'll pick you up. We'll pick you out of random. Pick 2 tickets. So pick 2 tickets. I screw up. I should have done it like Thursday before midnight. Nobody's moving. Yankees! Man, I have this AC blast on right now to just keep the actually phone cool. But I might end like the stream like a few minutes. Well, it depends because my shift is almost gonna be over, but. a solid place. surviving on candy today. Candy is my survivor. Let's go, boys. See how far can you go? Man, I consumed too much sugar this morning, man. Only thing I've been eating is candy. Look at this squatted cars. Look at that. Is this person that has a car here? What is that? SS? That's an SS?
Huh?
That's an SS, Chevy?
Auburn.
Oh, okay. I thought it was an SS and product.
You talk about that car right there?
Yeah.
I think that was a Charger.
I don't think it doesn't look like a Charger. No.
Yeah, that's what that was my first.
Oh, you had a classic. You had a muscle car?
No. I don't got a muscle car. I got a Jeep Grand Cherokee.
Oh, okay.
I'm just getting a sound system.
Oh, I see what you mean. Same thing they did in Queens, right? Because but you see this thing they put in like sheet metals on top. In Queens, people got hurt, even if someone died, because a beam broke off and it fell when it went through the windshield and killed someone. Yeah, they had so many incidents. You know how old these railroad tracks are?
Wow.
These things are like 150 years old since the 1930s.
And all they doing is painting.
No, now they put those things there because they want to make sure nothing falls down.
Wow. Like one of the sheet things, like it broke off and just.
Yeah, it went through the windshield, went through this guy's chest. And so they had so many incidents. It's number 7 train, the one that go to Jackson 9.
Outside trains, other things.
You see, elevated trains, man, like you see how trains that go by, like it's like they, I mean, so much like weight and pressure and vibration.
Don't forget the cars and stuff.
Oh, cars are, yeah, it's true, yeah. Because of these pillars right there.
I got the slide too.
right here?
Yes.
All
Thank
right.
you.
Take care, man.
Yes, you too. Bro.
All right, no problem.
Have a good day, bro.
Take care, boss. See you later.
Yes.
Yes, I'm gonna end the shift. I mean, the stream right now. Well, guys, thank you for coming by.